Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Arrived. What are you talking about, Aiken? Gonna jet for a bit. Okay. All right, man. Good morning. But I guess if you're gonna jet, go ahead. Hey. Good morning, SC Mac. We're essentially just stuck in the range right now, though. Aiken, that's what I was telling you. There's really nothing you can do currently with this. It's just ugly. Good morning, D Vortex, Klebcho, G Flocke, Sunny, Aiken. I assume that echoes out there. I'm not sure where Paul is. I may be blasting through 3 of his rooms this morning, or maybe he's out. I don't know. Real is slow. Hopefully 9:30 will bring something, guys. Hey, Flock, are you asleep again? He's probably sleeping. I think we're still going to close above here, guys. Yep. Didn't help us much at all. The S is sideways, Sonny. What is going on here? Seems much like Friday. Seems like Monday all of a sudden. Yeah, it is not good, Sonny. Made a nice ES chart too. I don't know if you saw it. Pull it up. There you go. Made a nice ES Ninja Trader chart, so I could tell the difference, right? So I kept it green and white so I could tell the difference. You almost fell asleep. Yeah, I don't blame you. This is ugly, ugly, ugly. A chart that matches my TradingView chart, hoping that I can keep separated now ES from NQ. I did, G Flock. I said you were probably sleeping again. I guess that was the case. Well, I assume you're not sleeping right this second. Because responding and texting while you're asleep would be, impressive, I think. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it would. So, yeah, I got that chart built there. So, I want to trade while asleep. Yeah. I'm not going to say that's very safe. Just saying, I'm going to say that's probably not the safest route to take. Not a great idea. Did come down and take a, yeah, super risky though. You could take a long back up on the flip here because it did come down and tick below the lows. You had been entered there. Running it up, 24 tick stop loss. Expecting to put a wick on this top candle, but with the way it's moving, I would not try it. Would not. It is just slow. You'll probably be in the position for an hour. Yeah, G-Flock A, but normally it does something. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Normally it does something, right? Like, normally you're going to see some movement. That's the whole thing. So, but like I said, I mean, you could expect a top wick right here. Again, that's super risky. That's just saying, okay, you know, we came down, we closed above, put on a bottom wick first, took the lows, flipped to push back up, held weekly open. So these are all your reasons to say, okay, well, this is valid, taking this long up here. But I'm not really a fan of trading inside this dang range. Ugly. Just ugly. And your first, with this structure right here, you could still get your first TP at like, let me ticks. Drag a stop loss from there. Did take the risk of getting involved in this one. Again, I didn't even draw it up, so just talking out loud here. Be about TP1 there if you. Okay, I'd take TP1 there and put my stop into profit because you would add a 24 tick stop loss, so that's taking that 240 off the board per contract. So you should be 200 up per contract for your first TP, and now you know, bring your stop up for no risk. Base it. I'd put it close about here. 35. Right around that. About 39. I drag stop loss close and then hope for the break there to put on the top wick. It should break up and pop that spot that we were just talking about. 40 ticks up. We should hit that area there now. Through this structure. The name of the fake pumps. Name of the fake pumps. Oh, the indicator. He uses Fu Manchu. I'm pretty sure. Cypher B, but yeah. I think he uses Fu Manchu though. I think. I could be wrong. BMC. Oh, yeah. Tony, did you ever get did you ever use Market Liberator? No? Yeah. I've got Market Writer too. I think. I'm trying to think if I've got the script. I don't know if I've got the oscillator script or not. I do. I may send that to you if I can find it. I've got it laying around somewhere. got it. It may just be the original. May only be A. I'm gonna drop it. I don't know if I've ever dropped it to you or not, Sonny. I don't know if that's just A. Or if it's the oscillators too. That script came with oscillators. There's where you guys need to pull your stop. Kind of tight, probably. There's that push up to that 40 tick spot. Sorry. So that should be like 400 per contract. You might want to pull it below, you know. I know you guys manage it how you feel, but you can expect that if it doesn't take this area and put on the top wick, which I imagine it will, then it'll essentially here. Thoughts are it should push through there and put a top wick here. Manage it how you feel, obviously. I DM that to you, Sonny. I don't know if that may only be A, you know, because they all come in A, B, and I don't know if it had a C. I think it had a table. It was some kind of screener, and it never got real popular, but I had that one. I used Market Rider oscillator, TVAR, which TVAR you can use now, and Market Liberator. And then I looked at Fu Manchu too. Thing gonna push up through here, hopefully. Does it always struggle? It's always going to struggle. It struggles back and forth a lot of times when you've got no volume, first off, because there's not a lot of volume today, G-Flock, but also you'll see people, you know, orders coming in. So, works. End of month plus Friday. Yeah, but you'd think we'd see some volume. Honestly. Doesn't do it pretty quickly here, it's probably not going to, sadly. And that's a thought for all you guys that are in it. The problem is we've got, you know, 14 minutes left of the hour candle. You know, however you want to look at it, right? It's all the candles, essentially. And you expect a top wick. So not a lot happening here, but you could have took this trade, G-Flock, eh? It's just slow. Not a lot of volume. Not a lot going on. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me any. Man, that dog looks super relaxed. Yeah. Yeah, man, Bear Bro, it is, we'll see. Hopefully something gets to moving, but, I don't know. Normally I'm a huge fan of Fridays, but am I sharing screen, D-Vortex? I am. Is that... My screen's there. If you're not seeing it, oh, okay. If you're not seeing it, try like YouTube or Rumble or Kick or Twitch. If you have any of those, you can look on there. Sometimes Discord's not the greatest to actually see the video. I can't really tell you why, but sometimes it's just not great. A lot of times people refresh their feed and it'll work. Not always. Sometimes Discord glitches a bit. I don't know if I've ever dropped you that script or not before, Sonny, but that was an indicator that I bought. I don't know, a long time ago, way back when. It was a paid indicator, and I got a lifetime to it, right? And the person who made the indicator essentially kind of closed shop, if you will, and they ended up giving me the open script to it. So it was back in tactical analysis times, back when the devs were creating their, you know, TVAR and all. This person was actually creating Market Rider that was similar, right? Sometimes Discord glitches and doesn't show the stream I used to watch on YouTube. Yeah, man, Bear Bull, that's the whole thing. Normally the stream quality is way better too on YouTube, Rumble. Now, I can't tell you about Twitch and Kick. I mean, there's people there to a degree, but nobody that truly interacts with what we're doing. So I have no idea what kind of quality it is over on those platforms. But I do know that YouTube and Rumble seem to have super good quality in comparison to Discord for sure. Yeah, that's the problem. You would think so, man, Bear Bull. But with that being said, right, and maybe I'm gonna step on toes here. I don't know what everybody's political beliefs are or aren't. Here in the stream, and everybody's watching from all the social media platforms, but I gotta ask you something, right? And when we talk about come on now, G-Flock, when we talk about, you know, even any kind of taxes, when you're talking about this tax, right, is it popular? No. However, when you're talking about taxes on the wealthy, taxes on big business, taxes on you know what I mean, all these things. So we're going to push taxes up on big business and things of these nature, right? And this is going to help middle America, right? By putting taxes up on big business, big corporations, this is going to help middle America, right? What are your thoughts on that? How can anybody in their right mind believe that taxing big corporations is going to somehow help the middle class? Why does anybody think this? Exactly. Thank you, G-Flock. And that's the whole thing. So how does it help anyone? But instead they tax the middle class. It doesn't. I mean, that's the thing. If they put up... Yeah, they find loops as well, but if they don't, right, your big corporations get taxed, well, what are they going to do? Well, they're going to pass that on to the consumer. So, and who's the consumer? You know, middle class. So, yeah, exactly. So it makes no sense. The double taxation's crap anyway when it comes to it. I mean, think about it. You get taxed here in this country. You know, you get taxed on your income and get taxed on your purchases, which is, you know, completely a ridiculous thing from the very beginning. Anyway, double taxation is just crap. But beyond that, Yep. Exactly, D-Vortex. So, I mean, that's the issue all the way around. And okay, all right. I can just call you D. That works. Nothing wrong with that. I just never knew. Everybody calls me Reality. D is much easier. I agree. No, that is funny. I saw and I'm sure you've already seen it, man, Bearable, but I saw a thing on Canadians. There's some like spoof on all the stuff that happens in Canada. It seemed really bad. I feel for you guys. I do. Rough in Canada right now. I guess it's rough everywhere, really. I mean, but drove through Canada recently, and I remember the days when you could use your driver's license now. Yeah. Well, I saw a thing. Tough to complain if you watch the news for 2 minutes. Yeah. I saw a thing this morning, I think it was, D, where they are saying something about Americans, right? Going to, I think it's UK. They're going to start, you have to like do fingerprints and all this stuff in order to enter the UK. Something, I don't remember what it was. Something super, super stupid. We don't take that. I was like, you ain't global? That's funny. YD. Wow. Yeah. No way. I don't go to any other countries, guys. Not anymore. Nope. Nope. I'm not vaxxed either. Me nor any of my family ever fell for that trick either, so say what they want. But one of those things. Yeah. For real. I mean, it's just no way. I don't. If you don't do it, you won't be graduating. Jeez. Yeah. My kids were homeschooled, so don't feel bad. They never even made public school. Yep. That is the best way, I think. I mean, again, my opinion. But yeah, I don't leave the country anymore. I don't go to other countries. I've been to Mexico and Canada, and my last trip out of the country was super, super, super bad. So I do not leave anymore. Main reason why I trade. School. Yep. Absolutely. There's something in freedom, isn't there? And that's this why I always say, you know, trading for financial freedom is exactly why I show up every day. You know, I don't know why everybody else has their reasons and everything else, but for me, that is exactly what trading is. A way to actually have freedom, you know. I call it financial freedom, but it's freedom all the way around. You don't have to live by the constructs of society, essentially. Yep. Yeah, that's cool too, D. For sure. Yep, there's more than just GAN. G-Block. Jenkins, all of them. All of them were good. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say. I bet you. Yep. I bet you, the ball. Bet you these already were red game. All of it. Yeah, for sure. Wonder if I have any. Yeah, Friday's normally not no movement though. Normally we have movement on Friday. $9.1 to $9.11. Wow. That's G Flock A Max. Why he changed it is beyond me. Whoa. Well, that's a topic there, Max, yeah? Violation YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I've got several of them already, though. You already know. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they don't like our conversations a lot. They send me emails. We're not exactly, on YouTube's top, liked list. Whatever. Yeah, don't. If they do, they do. That's why we're on Rumble and things of that nature. They're a lot more accepting of free speech. I'm gonna get one of them emails. Make this your morning routine. That's good. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. We are glad to have you show up every day for sure. It's the regulars that show up all the time that makes it worth me showing up every day, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that works. That works. I'm glad you're finally gonna be done with it. That'll be less stressful for you for sure too. So, moving is never. It's always. It's a lot. It's a lot. Mental strain. Let's just say that, right? All right, D. Have a great weekend. You're back. Max wanted to know who you were. But that doesn't make you any less suspicious. Thought you were person A. Oh my geez, so that already played all the way out. Oh, this price action is ugly, guys. Just ugly. Are you leaving? A? Yes, Sonny. It still sucks. It's Friday. Where's the big things from Friday at? Welcome back, Aiken. You missed absolutely a whole bunch of sideways movement. Missed it all. It was sideways and you missed it. That is it. Nothing more, nothing less. Just garbage price action. Is the time to watch price action? I don't know. Chief, okay. I think this is more of a time to go to a poker table and start playing some cards. Yeah, you need to learn poker. Poker's fun, G-Block, eh? There's plenty of videos. There's plenty of videos, just like trading. Learn all the strategies that people use, and then learn how to exploit them. It's all the same thing. 24/7? Yeah. Poker's not too confusing, Max. It's kind of the same thing as the market. So, not much of that matters. I mean, it does, but got a straight, you know, flush beats straight, straight beats pairs. A lot of it has to do with the position, where you sit around the table, who's first to act, what your bet sizing is, what is possible on the board, right? It's the same as trading, really, G-Flock, eh? It's not that much different. Depending on how you wrap your head around it. You're trying to exploit the other players. Just like here, you're trying to exploit the other traders. You have to identify what cards I have in order to play the river or whatever are the cards in the center. Yeah, I mean, that's the board. But your first three cards come out flop, right? So you bet, right? Say, yeah, the flop. Yeah, you got the flop, you got the turn, you got the river. So that's your, yeah, that is your betting streets, right? So you first get two cards, heads down. Everybody gets to look at their cards, and now it's when you try to initiate yourself in the pot, depending on what position you are around the table, whether you're playing a 6 top or a 9 top or so on and so forth. If you're in a blind, if you're on the button, you know, all these things are crucial to where you're going to be betting in this actual round of play, and all those things move, right? So that's got some to do with what you're doing. The two cards in your hand have some to do with what you're doing. And the cards that come on the board have some to do with what you're doing. But believe it or not, exploiting the other players around the table that's got a lot more to do with it than what the board shows or what you actually have in your hand. And your positioning as to when you bet is huge, because if you have somebody betting behind you, you know, you have to realize that before you raise or get yourself stuck in, you know, a essentially folding position. So you want as many people to act in front of you that you can, because then you get to essentially, you know, decide whether you want to put your money in or fold. So your best position is acting last. And then you can, in turn, use that to your advantage as an aggressor as well. You know, if people bet small, if people bet, you know, check, things like this, you can use aggression there. But again, still in that position, there's a lot of people that try to trap you. So let's say somebody checks in front of you, and these are just different things. That check means that you don't bet, you just check it through. So you say check, and the next guy gets his chance to act. Okay, so let's just say somebody checks in front of you. Okay, and you don't have a lot. You're working on a draw. Say you're working on, like you said there, a straight. You're working on a straight draw. Okay, and flop comes. You're working on a straight draw. You got 4 cards. Let's say you got an open-ended straight. So you know you need a card on each side. That gives you quite a few outs still yet, right? Because for whatever you're playing, say you got 10 jack suited, and you're working on an open-ended. So your queen or your mid card is going to be what gives you your straight, right? So if somebody checks to you, now you're in the position of looking on the board and trying to figure out what they would call with, depending on what's on the board, right? So essentially, you want to bet an amount, and this all comes from trying to play, to where they will call with their, you know, not so great hands, say a pair, things of that nature, and raise with their good hands, so you can figure out where they are before you get the turn in the river. And normally the turn is a place that, you know, it's the determining factor of what's going to come on the river. And I know if people don't play a lot of cards, they don't get that. But like, if I was to check the turn to you, right? You check, I check the turn back to you. On the river, you're going to bet. And I realize until you're actually sitting around the table playing, you don't realize these things, but you'll bet. And I can check the turn to you having a great hand and then completely manipulate you on the river because I showed weakness by checking the turn. So you're not going to check the river back to me if you have anything. If you have, you know, a top pair and I'm on that straight draw, let's just say that we were just speaking about, and I hit the straight on the river, you're not going to check to me still because I checked the turn, showing weakness. So you're going to bet that top pair, and then I'm going to bet over the top of you. And now you're going to have a decision to make, you know what I mean? Whether you're going to call it thinking I'm bluffing, or you're going to fold the hand and give me the pot. So these are the kinds of positions that you want to put people in around the poker table. It's just the same as trading. I mean, we try to manipulate the traders that are trading. It's all that's all any of this stuff is, guys. It's just manipulation at the end of the day. Theory's easy. Yeah, it's all easy. If you know how to wrap your head around it, Chief Lock, it's all easy. Being price action correctly is a whole different game. Not really. Face-to-face manipulation, yeah, exactly. Except we do a lot of poker online, sadly, today. I mean, shouldn't say sadly, I take a lot of advantage of online poker, but I cannot see what you see. Yeah, but I don't think you understand what it is that I'm seeing either, Chief Lock. It's not the fact that you can't see it, you're trying to see something different. Your whole point of what you're seeing, what you're trying to see. Yes, I know you don't know what you want to see. That's the problem. What you're trying to see is where people are selling the market, where people are buying the market, and where their stop losses are. That's it. You should be able to see that. Reactions, Max. Yes, absolutely. And then we trade those reactions. How can you not see that? How can you not see that, G-Flock? Can't tell me, where does a supply and demand trader trade? You tell me you know where they trade at. So if you know where they trade at, then mark it on your chart. Where did a supply demand trader enter short? Where'd they enter at? And we can talk about it right here on this chart. Shorts entered here. This move down. Are you looking at? I don't see price action reacts to that. Wait, yes. Yes, you do. Here they entered short. Right here. Price goes down. What happens here? Here's where they enter short again. You can see that. What is this here? This is your bullish area. This is where your demand is. I mean, you can mark these out, G-Flock. This is demand. Right here. What'd they do here? They entered long. What happened to them? Where they were at. Everybody was long here. You could have went to all your YouTube gurus that you like and all these people, and you would have saw that they entered long here, and they've all been stopped out this morning now. They all got stopped out on this move right here. They entered long, came back down, entered long, came back down, and what does it do? Jams to their stops and falls apart. That's what happened this morning. You can go look and take a look at everyone that you know the trades, and I promise you, almost all of them were long right here. They trade gold, and they took a stop this morning. You know, these were the areas we wanted to take advantage of. That's why we were looking for a closure here. Obviously, it didn't play out. What do? We put a wick on this candle. You know, this is exactly how we look at it. We're looking for a wick here. We're looking for price to break down below here. Take the stops and put a wick on this candle. What'd it do? Exactly that. Oh. And what were they doing? They were longing. And I'm sorry, any of you guys that are listening that were longing in this area. I get it. You know, it is what it is. I'm not throwing hate at anybody. I'm just telling you that everybody was long there, G-Flock. If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. That's why when we came down into this area and we put a bottom wick right here, it was one tick lower. I said on the flip of this candle, go long. TP1 was 20 ticks, $200 per contract for the recovery of this zone, expecting to push up. That's why we were getting out quick, because I knew everybody else was long, but your shorts that came in right here expecting this thing to go down got hit with stop losses going up. The longs that came in got hit with stop losses once the candle came down and took stops out at the bottom. You see? Easy to say what the market structure is. It's hard to see it in price action. Yes, Max, exactly. Yeah, G-Flock, and that's half the problem. A lot of times when these things happen, yeah, you rewatch them. That's great, but I always say, G-Flock, are you here right now? This is what I want you to see. This is what I want you to see. And unfortunately, you never comment back. You're never here. It would be much, much easier if you were here when these things happen and we're going through them, obviously. It makes it a whole lot easier for you to understand, but it's no big deal. It is what it is. You can't be here all the time. I get it, but that's the thing. But anyways, that's exactly what you were looking at here. So when I said take the long on the flip here, that's why I said to keep stop loss so tight, is because we knew that people could be trying to grab these longs the same way from this area right here. Most of them got stopped out and would have had to re-enter if they got back in, which is what they tried to do once it came back down. And then the stops were hit, right? I can bet on myself the next time I won't understand 100% win rate. What? You can have 100% win rate. What are you talking about? It's not for a extended amount of time. I just started trading ES yesterday and did a 100% day. Trading ES for a long time. You can run 100% win rates. It's just not sustainable for a long period of time. You're not going to have 100% for the next 6 months. You can have 100%. You could even have 100% win rate, you know, throughout the week. But it's not sustainable, and it doesn't matter. Who cares about 100% win rate? At the end of the day, it's only about profitability. In 6 months, did you add to your bankroll? Right? That's the only thing that matters. Win rate really doesn't matter. What you profit's all that matters, man. Honest. I mean, Sonny can tell you. I've sent him my P&Ls several times, you know. Do I have 100% days? Yeah, you know, a lot. But does it matter? No. Absolutely not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you have 100% days or whether you have 80% days. Profit's profit. You know what I mean? So in 6 months, if you've grown your bankroll, in a year, if you've grown your bankroll, if you're, you know, working towards financial freedom, nobody cares about a win rate. What does a win rate matter? You know, I'm not trying to prove anything, G-Flock. Hey, I'm trying to tell you that it doesn't matter. Right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what your win rate is, as long as you're consistently profitable. I've tried to tell you this 100 times. Profit's the only thing that has to do with building your bankroll. That's why I always say bankroll management, is because profit's the only thing that does that. It's not your win rate. It's not your RR. It's not any of these things. People say, oh, well, that's RR. No, it's not. Your RR don't mean crap. Your win rate don't mean crap. People say, oh, well, people with high RR have low win rates, or low win rates, or high win rates have low RR. All these things. None of it matters. None of it. I'll be honest with you. Why is price falling? We just said why price was falling. We just showed it on the screen, G-Flock. What are you talking about? How do you not understand? We just showed it. We need to put a wick here. We pulled stops here. There's a wick right here. We're probably going to test yesterday's low. More than likely. Are we going to sweep it or not? Who knows? You know, for those out there trading patterns, that's DM, right? Probably just tap the 0.5 of the wick. You want to pull a ruler and see? Up there, 0.5 of the wick. Time and time and time again. Why don't you do this? Wicks make all sense. Always. Always they make sense. If you know it, then how does it not make sense? You see it happen time and time and time and time and time again. Repetition. Tell you what's the sense? What do you mean, what's the sense? .5 on the wicks. Same as 0.5 in a move. Go to a lower time frame, you'll see it. 0.5 of the vectors. Same thing, yep. Exactly. You go to a lower time frame, you'll see it. Look, you go down to the 1 minute. What do you got there? What is it right there? What is that? Yep. Now look. Just scroll over. Look. See it? What is it? On the 1 minute is the 0.5 of the fair value gap. It's the same exact thing. You're always going to see the same thing, man. It's where buyers and sellers are entering the market. It's not that hard to figure out. Which is what the 0.5 of the vector candle, if you want to measure it that way, just the same. And you'll see it happen time and time and time again. Why? Because people expect a complete recovery of the inefficiencies. How many times do you see a gap get filled exactly the same? Sonny, you know about this. There's a gap, G-Flock, eh? How does it get filled? What's a gap? Price opens with a gap. Or maybe you need to do more courses. I don't know. It's all the same thing. I think you fail to realize that everything's the same, man. I think you try to wrap your head around this stuff. You make it too hard on yourself. The wicks are only inefficiencies on a small time frame. Incomplete auction. Yep. Nobody would enter on that fair value gap. All kinds of people enter on that fair value gap. What are you talking about? You crazy? Traders enter on every freaking fair value gap. You're going to see the same thing with the vector candles. People are going to enter because they expect the complete recovery of... Well, I don't know what to tell you. You need to watch more SMC. Fair value gaps, single prints, and vector candles are going to be almost always at the same areas on the chart, you know? These are all just inefficiencies. Just they give another name for them, man. So therefore, just like a gap, if price opens with a gap, and pay attention to it from now on. When we open with a gap, let's say on, you know, Sunday night, right? And you open with a gap, and you can look at this on any asset, find a gap, even look at your CME gaps on you know, Bitcoin, whatever you want to do. What you will notice is most of the time the gaps get filled to the 0.5 before actually being completely filled. They'll go to the 0.5, bounce, and then continue, you know, a while later. Why? Because everybody they all expect the gap to be filled, man. Always. So, if the gap's down, yeah, it will be filled. But the problem is 0.5 it's going to bounce from first. Why? Because if the gap's down and everybody's short, what's going to happen? I mean, I guess it can. But it's not about that. Who cares when it's filled? Do you care? What does that got to do with you? Correct. You care about the 0.5. Why? Because you always see a reaction there. That's the thing. You're trying to think too much about the whole, you know, just what everything is rather than what you should concentrate on. If you always see a bounce at the 0.5, there's always a reaction there, then why are you not taking advantage of the reaction? If that's what you're trying to figure out, right? Who cares when the gap's filled? What does that got to do with anything? And I think these are a lot of things that you struggle with, J Flock, is trying to figure out stuff. And I mean, I'm not trying to tell you that you're thinking about stuff that doesn't matter. I guess maybe it matters to some degree, but is it going to help you in your entries, setups, exits, how you're going to trade? Is it going to make you money? Right? If it doesn't make you money, who cares? That's what you got to ask yourself. You know what I mean? If you can find a way to make money on when that gap's filled, and this is what you're trying to wrap your head around, then absolutely do that. But if you understand that there's always a reaction at the 0.5s and you can figure out a way to take advantage of that, why not do that rather than question when the gap's filled? You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes I think maybe you have the wrong questions. You know, maybe that's the issue, because if somehow if somehow you're gathering information to make yourself money, then absolutely, I'm all for it. If you're trying to build a strategy around it, if you're trying to wrap your head around it to better yourself as a trader, absolutely. But do you really care when the gap's filled? If it's filled in this hour candle, or if it's filled in 6 hours, or in 12 days? And if you do, then yeah, we can talk about it. But closures matter, yeah. Obviously, closures matter. If you trade closures, I do. So they matter to me. Some people could care less about 30-minute closures or hour closures, right? But to me, they matter, yeah. Because it's part of how I trade. Do they matter to you? That depends on what, how you're going to approach the market, right? And is it a 30-minute closure that matters, or a 15, or a 5, or a 1? It depends on how you approach it, Chief Block, eh? Exactly what what your strategy dictates for your setup or entry. I've said it a million times. There's no wrong way to do this, guys. Right? So. The only thing you're really looking at, right, is, are you profitable? Short on the way down. A little long just now. Beautiful. Very nice, man, bear bull. If you want to take advantage of the 0.5 close. Out too early. Yeah, that happens. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're testing the structure here, so if you had your stop close for it, it's not the worst thing in the world. And it came back down and got you. Because if it breaks, great, it goes up, right? If it doesn't, it could come back down. So reject here and come back down. So I mean, all in how you look at it, right? No, I mean, if I want to take advantage of the 0.5 close, then I need to watch out for closures since they make wicks. Well, if you're running off the 0.5s, then it's going to be more impulse than it is closure, G Block A, because once the 0.5 hits and rejects, you're waiting for closures, it will already be too late. The reaction already happened. For the initial reaction from the 0.5. And I mean, you've seen me do that before on during news. I measure out a 0.5, wait for it to tap and reject to a degree, and then yep, momentum trade, yeah. And then trade against it for the reversal. You've seen me trade news that way, Chief Locker. Tons of volume, I don't mind taking a 0.5 trade. 0.5 the current wick. I don't think he was actually trading the 0.5 though. G-Flock, he was trading momentum, so I assume he wasn't actually paying attention more than likely to the 0.5. Everybody trades the way they trade. That's the beauty in having so many different strats, man. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that 0.5 was a perfect hit, Sonny. 0.5 of the previous candle here. Down here, the wick. That was a perfect 0.5 tap and turn away, like I said, during news where it was super high volume. I might have took advantage of that, but tough. It's tough with the volume we have right now. See you later, G-Flock. Go eat your chicken and rice, man. I still think we have to break above this before you can be too worried about closing too early. Man, bear bull, honestly. Not saying we won't with only 3 minutes left, but I would assume we don't. Guess Dixie is falling some. Maybe. I'm gonna see how this close is, and if it is back into range, I am probably 6 minutes left. Okay, so we got a little bit of time. I thought it said 3 minutes. I'm going blind too. Oh, you're back with chicken and rice. Alright. Enough, G-Flock, eh? You've been eating chicken and rice every day though, yeah? Okay, you don't have to leave the charts. I mean, you legit are eating nothing but chicken and rice, right? Like... %51% says downward. We could just flip a quarter. Yeah, you can. Flake's eating chicken and rice. I think every day. He never answered that, but I think he's been eating chicken and rice every day for a while now. I do not like rice. Not at all. A lot of people like it. I am not a fan of rice at all. Needs good sauce. Yeah. I just... No, I've never liked rice. And I like... Brown rice is better than white rice. But still not... Still not. So... That's all I know. Just not a rice guy. Never have been. I used to eat a lot of brown rice because I had to, but yeah. Not a fan at all. Very close. Very close close there. Whoa. Or Sasha needs hot sauce, yeah. talk about Franks. Yeah. You have many. I like hot sauce. I'm not gonna lie. Thought maybe Aiken was talking about Franks though, because you know, I put that on everything. I like Franks. Yeah. I use the regular, you know, just regular hot sauce. And I also use the hot buffalo. It's called like extra hot buffalo or something. And I put that on like wings and stuff like that. I've tried that, Aiken. Frank's hot's not even hot. Well, you need to try the extra hot buffalo. It is the one. It is the one. I really like it. I buy it by the gallon. I used to use, and I don't anymore, haven't used it in a long time, but I used to use a, Tabasco had a, like, jalapeno sauce. It was green. And I used to put that on, like, eggs and things of that nature in the mornings. I don't really do that anymore. By the pints. Yeah, yeah. Best thing since pizza. Yeah. Good on eggs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Give a bottom wick flip and go back up, it looks like. Oh, man. Not going to, I would not. What I wanted was a top wick and then a flip back down to recover this wick. And we didn't really get it. And then once you break this wick, you expect a move down to this wick, which is about to happen, but we got no top wick, so I just couldn't enter there. And your TP1 would have been here. So essentially, yep, see there's the break we were just talking about. Chief Locke says there are no reactions, but we just saw it. So your first TP would have been 28 ticks, and then you drag your stop loss as we hit here, and you continue to drag your stop loss. You'll see another reaction once this wick gets took, and it'll react. Probably tap this right here, but that was the trade. Yes, there just wasn't enough top wick to take advantage of it. So setup is here, right? Aiken, here's how we look at it. Close below, wick to be recovered. That's your setup. So what are you looking for? You're looking for your entry. So what do we want to happen? We wanted this candle to come, push up, give us a nice top wick, right? And what do we do with that top wick? Well, now that is our high so that we can enter our position. So the entry would have been here. Top wick on, let's just say, you know, you got to have the wick first. Whoops, entry would have been there. Man, I can't get this thing to move. And then your stop loss would have been top wick. Would have been your setup. Expect and come down and hit this level. And you can keep it a little bit below because, you know, your wicks are next, so you're dragging a stop loss now. So you tapped here, TP1, you go to BE, and now you're dragging your stop loss because each of these wicks that it kills, it's going to push through. So you want to drag your stop loss rather than actually taking profit. You see what I'm saying? So that's a perfect, you know, setup. Setup was perfect. Entry was not. That's why we couldn't take this, you know, because we're following the rules. But Chief Locke, you should have saw that reaction and how that all played out there and exactly how it makes sense, right? Like, and what did he say to me? Why did we take this trade? Talking about that one flew way over my head. I don't even know what you're asking me now. There's not the same thing on the chart. There's not the same thing on the chart. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're talking about when you say these things. I never understand what you're talking about. We came in here. We closed below. Are you listening or talking? I'm sure you're busy eating the grass fish. Yeah. Here's where we put our level, Chief Locke. Why? Because the longs came in. What did we talk about? The longs longed right here. Longs came in. That's what this wick is. So we came up. Longs are in. Where are their stop losses? Below the wick. Not this. What do you mean not this? The left side of the chart. What do you mean the left side of the chart? Previous market structure. Yeah, what about it? What are you talking about? Here's your previous market structure. Right here. We got to close below with a bottom wick. We needed a top wick and a flip to come down here and run through these stop losses right here. Just saw the reaction that you say never happens live right here. How is it different than many of the trades you didn't take? Because there was never any longs in the market. There was never a setup. There was never an entry. The reason I don't take the trades is because you have to have the setup, like we just said. You have to have the entry, and then you take the trade. It's super simple. There's nothing more to it than that. Right here is your level. Right here is your closure below. Right here was the longs that came in. We saw it as it played out. We said, hey, longs are entering the market now, so where are their stop losses? Right here. So if we get a closure below, we get a top wick, a flip, we're going to trade into those stop losses. You trade in there. Yes, this was the setup, Chief Locke. We just said this. What are you asking me? Wasn't this the setup? Yes, this was the setup. You said if this would have been a setup. It was a setup. What are you talking about? Guess you're fried. I don't understand. This was the setup. We just went through this. I'm super confused, honestly. I guess you're fried. I don't know. I don't know how you don't get it. Super simple. Now you're expecting for stops to be ran below the next wick. You should see a reaction there, possibly. Super easy. I was just talking in DMs with Aiken about this last night. It's super. I don't see how you don't understand. No. It's always taken. Okay. Setup. There's an entry. You take it. That's all there is to it. The problem is I don't think you understand what the setup is. Yep, it's the details, man, Bearable. Exactly. It's the details. We were just talking. That's why I talked you through this, G-Flock. Hey, we've been talking about this the whole time. This last candle built, we've been looking at it for the last 30 minutes, from 10:30 until now. The devil's in the details. From 10:30 to now, we were talking exactly what was happening, exactly where the setup was, exactly how it would play out. And that was the whole point in me going over all that, is because I was hoping you'd be able to keep up this time. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. And I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It's just, it's not about taking the trade, right? It's about being able to see these things as they play out. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that. But you know, I try to talk you guys through it so you can see it. I mean, the whole context of it was, G-Flock, we were talking about the 0.5 of the wick, how everybody bought it back up, and then we brought the level in for this closing. So we moved our range. We get a close outside of market structure with a wick to recover. So now all you need is a top wick and a flip. The recovery of that wick is going to be the entries, right? So you're moving back into entries. Comes through that, that's where you got the reaction. You can go back and you can look at the reaction on this candle. Just how it works, time after time after time after time. This 0.5 is disgusting. Why? You were too busy trying to figure out when we were going to recover the 0.5, which doesn't matter. It's the close below with stop loss still in place that matters. You want to trade these stop losses. That's the important part. Where are the stop losses? That's what matters. Where are the stop losses? Where have traders entered long? Where did they place their stops? Section of the white line on your chart, which was I was looking for a short. Yeah, absolutely, Aiken. And that's the whole thing. Cool. Okay. Anyway, G-Flock, that's the whole thing. You're looking for traders to enter the market. Number one, you know, if you're trying to do a setup, if you're trying to get set up, where did they enter? Right? Now, where are their stop losses? Yeah, beautiful hit to the level. Exactly. As advertised. Yeah, man, Bearable. So G-Flock, I think those are some of the things that you don't wrap your head around. We're not going to trade, and here's where the difference is, and this is why so many people get confused about, are you trading support resistance? No. Are you trading breakouts? No. Are you trading, you know, failed order blocks or failed supply, flip demand, or no, not actually, because like Man Bear Bull said, it's in the details. We are looking for places in the chart where traders have entered. The whole point. Tons of traders have entered to push the price into one direction. And now where are their stop losses at? And we are trading into those entries and through those stops is what the plan is. We're going to have TP1 set at their entries. Why? Because traders get weak hands. They go BE. So we're going to trade into those entries for TP1. Move our stop into profit. And then hope their stops get hit. And we drag with a stop loss. Okay, great success. I'm off to work. Have a great day. Yeah, have a great weekend, man, Bear Bull. I will see you back here on Monday, man. Have a good day at work. But that's the whole point, Chief Lucky, and I think that's what you miss. All right, see you Monday, man. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for showing up, man, Bear Bull. I always appreciate you guys showing up. I think that's what you missed, Chief Lucky, is the fact that these things have to take place. You can't just draw a line on a chart, and I think that's where you get confused. You just draw a line on a chart, and then you say, okay, well, if it rejects here, then that's where I'm going to trade from. No. If it accepts here, then that's where I'm going to trade from. Yeah. More to it than that. That's the issue. I don't draw nothing. Well, you need to, maybe. You need to draw where traders are going to enter the market. Well, if you don't look for a trading opportunity, then what are you arguing about? One tick up, one tick down. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry. You only see one tick up, one tick down, but what you're supposed to be looking for is exactly where people are entering. And now where are their stop losses? And now how can we take advantage of these stop losses? So if you see traders enter, perfect. You're understanding where their stop losses are, perfect. So now you know, no you're not. So now you know that there's orders to take advantage of, right? You realize there is a way to exploit the traders, just like we were talking about poker earlier. There is a opportunity to exploit now, right? So now we look for a setup to exploit traders, and we look for an entry. If we get our setup, we get our entry, we take it, we take our opportunity to exploit them. That's it. Nothing more to it than that. Why am I always learning the most from the streams at the end of the weekend? I don't know. I don't know, man. Can't tell you that one. Anyway, if anybody has any questions, ask me now. For all of you that got involved with the first long up here, very beautiful. You should have made around $200 per contract on each contract involved there. You had TP1, which would have been, you know, however many you would have took at 20 ticks. So you would have got 200 there. And then when it came up, it made it to the 40 point, but then came back down. So your stop loss probably should have been right around the 20 again. So whatever contracts you had left, you should have ran, you know, back out at about $200 a contract, just the same. So great there. If anybody took this one, very good. You should have been paid tons there, honestly. P1 should have been around 30, so 300 per, and you should have been basing it down. Maybe even still in if you got involved there. Very nice trading today, guys. It was 35. It could get ugly. Yeah, I agree with you, Sonny. And again, if anybody's still holding that, for sure, 35's the line I've got marked in the sand right there too. And you'll start recovering these wicks. That's what'll happen next. And you've got a big range of recovery here if you're still holding that. Another 67 ticks, so about 670 per contract, guys. If you're still running that down. Very good, guys. Hopefully everybody learned something. Chief Locke, I think you did. And if nobody has questions, I think I'm going to 700 pips. That was it? Add some zeros. Add some zeros, Sonny. Come on, let's go. It has to be at least like 7,000 pips in Phil's math. There you go. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of zeros. Oh, I saw Phil's came in this morning. His mic was open, but I didn't hear him because I had my sound off, so I have no idea what he's saying, but he came in the live stream early on talking because I keep seeing him light up, but I don't know what he was talking about, but I hope not about how to figure pips, because I can't have that conversation with him anymore. Exactly. There you go. I don't know, guys. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't know how he gets it. Like I said, I think he just adds zeros. Yeah, I don't have a Telegram. Telegram's something I never did. I think Telegram's only a paid thing or something or other. I'm not going to. I don't want any part of anything that's for that. Oh, it's a crime home? Well, then I don't want no part of it anyway. I just want to teach people, and I don't know if I don't think Telegram's a place to do that, so. But anyway, guys, you can buy there anything. Yeah, I've never even been on there. Don't even have an account. Don't know nothing about it. Thank you so much for your time. Oh. Yep. Gotta wake up early. You don't have to do it tomorrow. For total pips. Yeah, there you go. Aiken. Yeah, you don't have to wake up early tomorrow. I saw a statistic this morning. You know, you always see crazy statistics in the news, right? So I look at the news feed, and this morning it said that sleeping on the weekends, lowers your chance of heart attack and stroke by 20%. Can't feel lazy no more about sleeping in the weekends. Do it and know that you're helping your health. 20% reduction in your chance of, cardiovascular problems. So we'll be sleeping in tomorrow. Sleeping is the #1 cause of missing trains. Okay, well, it only said sleeping in on the weekends. So it's just the weekends. So you're allowed to sleep in on the weekends, but Aiken, you're right. You can't sleep in on weekdays because that's how you miss trades. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, golden goose, exactly. Perfect. It's hilarious. Anyway, guys, I am going to jump off here. You guys have a great weekend. Aiken, have a great weekend. Sonny, have a great weekend. Rolf, have a great weekend. G Flocke, have a great weekend, guys. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, everybody have a great weekend. And I will see you all back bright and early Monday morning, guys. Oh yeah, hold on. You're right. I don't think there is no market on Monday. I think you're right. I don't believe we're open for business on Monday. We'll play it by ears, guys. I probably won't be here Monday. I forgot all about that. Thank you, Sonny. It's Labor Day, right? So there will be no stream Monday. So Tuesday, guys. Sonny's exactly right. Tuesday. Thank you, Sonny. So have a great long weekend, guys. So you can sleep in on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. drop some emojis. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That didn't work. Gotta push them one at a time. Why? That's... Oh, how'd you do that? Control C, B. Okay. Fancy stuff, right? Fancy stuff. All right. Have a great... Yeah, all those pips weekend. Absolutely. Love the emojis, guys. They're always fun. Got peppers flying everywhere. Got money flying everywhere. That's fun stuff there. Light it up. Let's go. Love it. Love it. Too much fun. All right, guys. Have a great long weekend. Happy Labor Day. And I will see you all back bright and early Tuesday morning, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.